Hello, we are live. Happy Sunday, everyone. I hope you all had an amazing week, amazing second week of Magical Hopathon. I cannot believe we're going to be halfway through the readathon tomorrow. That's mental already. Like, I felt like I had to come live today because I haven't really been the best host this past week. I've been very kind of like out of my game. I haven't really posted on social media. Obviously, I haven't gone live. I felt very like out of the loop with Magical Hopathon, and I'm so grateful for the Discord because it's definitely kept me in the loop slightly. So if you didn't know, we do have Discord where everyone's chatting daily, not only about the readathon but just about Disney in general. It's a hell of a lot of fun, so I encourage you to join if you didn't know that. But I think the reason I was so distracted this week was because I had JLS on Friday. If you didn't know, JLS are a UK boy band that got me through a lot of tough times growing up with my chronic illness, and they broke up in 2013 and they got back together in 2020. And since then, I've been once again a hardcore fangirl. And they've just recently, or still kind of going on their summer tour. So I went to the London date on Friday. It was incredible. It was very stressful. I queued up from outside the venue from 3 p.m. and queued outside the venue for 2 hours until 5, until they let us in for security. And then from 5, we were held in a holding pen for another hour until the arena, the outdoor space, was open at 6. And then they roped walked us. So 2 kind of like members of staff from either end held a rope and kind of like walked with us to the back of like the staging area. And then they let the rope go and everyone had to sprint to the barrier. And I sprinted. I got second row, not too shabby. And it was just a whole lot of fun. And this is the sweatshirt my mum got me as a little kind of like present, which I'm very, very grateful for. So it has, if you didn't know, JLS's first single is Beat Again. So this is a Beat Again jumper, and on the back, how cute! It was crazy. It was crazy, but so worth it. My favorite member, Aston Marigold, spotted me in the crowd, so I can't complain. So yeah, it was a great evening, but I think because I had the excitement throughout the entire week leading up to Friday, reading wasn't really a priority. And then also I was reading books I wasn't massively a fan of, and I finished 2 books yesterday that I've been in the middle of the entire week. So this week I've been focusing on Hollywood Studios prompts. So I had done and dusted for Frozen Cola for my snack, and the dating equation for my show of Phantasmic to read a book by a favourite author. So I managed to finish both of these yesterday, having kind of like slogged my way through them throughout the week. I will leave my kind of like thoughts and feelings and stuff for my vlog that will be going live on Tuesday, so you can find out what I thought of them then. But I'm very, very excited to be back in the off-campus world by Elle Kennedy. I'm reading the 4th book, The Goal, on my Kindle during these sprints for my attraction in Hollywood Studios for Minnie and Mickey's Runaway Railway to read a book that you can binge. So I'm hoping I can binge this all with you guys today. That's my plan. I got 50 pages into it yesterday evening, but obviously I'm aware that I'll sprint for a couple of hours, maybe until like 5-ish, make dinner, and then the football will be on. If you didn't know, England are made it to the finals of the Euros. So I'll be watching that. I'm not a massive football fan, but you've got to support your team when you've made it to the finals. So that's what I'll be doing. That was my catch up. Hi, welcome everyone. Let me know what you were reading, what you've done this week, how far have you got through all your prompts, Magical Hopathon. If you're not doing Magical Hopathon, let me know how you're doing in general, what you're reading, etc. We have AZ, hello, hello. Lindsay, hello. I have a couple pages left of my current book, time to pick my next park, going to look at bookshelves to pick my next read/park. Well, if you ever need any help, we are all here to help. If you need some assistance with picking, but good luck, and I hope you have fun. Which kind of park do you think you're going to aim for? Which ones have you already completed? That's a good question. Hello from Australia. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for joining. Good evening. I'm guessing this is a good time for me to do sprints then, if you've managed to join us for the evening. So I hope you have a lovely evening. Let me know what you're reading. It was wild. It was so much. It was so worth it. It was so worth it. I'm currently working on my Epcot snack book, investigating Lewis Lane, which is a non-fiction book about the history of Lewis Lane from Superman. It is Lewis, isn't it? Or I think it's Lewis. Lewis Lane? The name rings a bell. The name rings a bell indeed. My hair's a bit of a mess today, so bear with. It's very greasy, so I had to put up in a bun. And I just literally curled my front pieces. So if I look a bit disheveled, that is why. But anyway, I hope you're enjoying it. Is that your last Epcot prompt before moving on? Let me know. Also, talking of like Epcot, queue times and whatnot, Walt Disney World, not open yet in our time. So when I go onto the map in the My Disney Experience app, there are no queue times because the parks haven't opened yet. It's 8 a.m. currently in Orlando, and the parks don't open until 8:39. So in the first sprint, we'll just have to do a generic 45-minute sprint to get us all going, and then from then we can start picking our reading time based on queue times. If you're new around here, in these sprints, to make them a little bit more magical, we'll pick a park and we'll pick a ride within that park, and then we'll read for the amount of time that queue says. In real time with Walt Disney World, but obviously time zone is not quite open just yet. I've been in Animal Kingdom this week. Fun. I just finished Cheeseburger Pods, Night Blossom, and Festival of the Lion King. 3 hours off finishing my Flight of Passage read. Wow, absolutely smashing it. I'm heading over to Animal Kingdom starting hopefully tomorrow if I can get my current read finished. And I'm actually so excited to hop over to Animal Kingdom because it has a different genre of book in my TBR, which I'm so excited for. I've read solely kind of contemporary romances for the last 14 days of this readathon, and in Animal Kingdom I have a fantasy book, and I'm actually just really excited to have a change of pace, change of writing style, maybe not have to read so much smut. So hopefully that'll be good, because obviously I read The Score by Elle Kennedy, and then I went straight into Done and Dusted, which is another kind of like smutty book. Had a little bit of a break with The Dating Equation, but I'm going back into the Goal, the off-campus series, for my last book in Hollywood Studios, and obviously that's going to be smutty as well. So I think I'm just ready for a good change of pace, so I cannot wait to hop over to Animal Kingdom next week. I'm going to see Voices of Liberties with The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea. Nice, the prettiest cover. It sounds like a pretty cover. I feel like I've seen it before, but just that title kind of like links it to having a beautiful cover. So great for the prompt, starting it now. Hopefully get a big chunk done today. All we could do, it'll be cheating because we are in Walt Disney World, but I'm reinstalling the app. I did have it for my trip in 2022, so I can reinstall the app and see. Maybe we'll just do a ride that's also in Walt Disney World, like Big Thunder Mountain or like Haunted Mansion, something that is the same in Walt Disney World as it is in Paris. I think that probably would work best, but good shout. Let's do that for the first sprint. Does it? Oh, okay. Let me have a look. Although I kind of like, oh, yeah, okay. So worst case scenario, this is Paris's map. So we do have Paris's wait times if we need them. Because I'm assuming, you know, when you open the wait time app in the Walt Disney World app, it goes straight to Magic. Oh, yes. Animal Kingdom does have queue times, although they are quite low. I say they're quite low. Flight of Passage has a 90-minute wait. An hour and a half sprint to get us started? I don't know. It's potentially might be quite a decent chunk, because I am trying to get ahead of myself and editing my weekly vlog from this week to get up on Tuesday. So I'm not kind of like last minute editing it tomorrow. So a 90-minute sprint could be good because I could do like half-hour editing, an hour of reading. So that's kind of like the only viable option in Animal Kingdom. The others are 15-minute, 10 minutes, and 5 minutes. Whereas in Disneyland Paris, we have like more of a range of like 45 minutes, 35 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. And then going over to the other park, we have 30, 35 minutes. We have a 50 minutes for Crush's Coaster, although that's not in Walt Disney World. So in terms of rides that are in Walt Disney World, that we could have the same rides for Pirates of the Caribbean's 5 minutes. No, Big Thunder Mountain's 5 minutes. Woo! I should be in Paris today. 45 for Meeting Mickey. 35 Peter Pan's Flight could be an option. 15 for Pirates. Yeah, so we have some options. I'm getting distracted. It's my last Epcot book, and I'm moving on to Hollywood Studios, which will be my last park. That's so exciting. Do you think you'll go back and like redo some parks, but like different prompts? Because I have a slight plan, which I'm not sure I'm going to be able to achieve now because I'm slightly behind schedule. Whereas I would finish all 4 of my parks and then go back to Magic Kingdom just to watch Happily Ever After for the last 3 days of the month, because the way July falls, because it started on Monday, we have 4 full weeks and then 3 kind of days in the next week. So I could complete like another prompt within a different park for those last 3 days of July, because 1 park a week would have been the full 4 weeks, if that makes sense. I don't know if that made any sense, but hey, good morning, afternoon. Welcome. Still working on my show Animal Kingdom, reading Well Matched. I can envision the cover. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, hello, hello. I've been going to read, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, Leo and Sam. During talking sprints, I'll be doing my pin display and cleaning. That's so excited. So exciting. Pin display. Every time I sit at my desk, I can see my pin display, and I am so close to going to Disney World right now. Like, we have surpassed 50 days. It's basically 6 weeks. And when you think how quickly weeks go these days, like, I'm going to be in Disney World before I know it, and I cannot wait. Mark was in the loft this morning and he said, oh, you'll soon need your like suitcase down for Disney. And I'm like, yeah, in about 30 days, I'll probably need my suitcase. He goes, but that's 19 days before we go. And I'm like, yeah, I'll need about a week or so to like plan my outfits. And a lot of my Disney t-shirts are up in a loft because I only wear them in the parks and I don't wear them day to day. So like in like 35 days, I'll be getting my suitcase down, getting ready to like plan outfits and pack and get, oh God, I'm so excited. 6 weeks is nothing. 6 weeks is nothing. I've had this trip booked since April of last year. I've counted down 403 days. 49 days, 6 weeks is nothing. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm trying not to get too excited though, because if I get too excited right now, I'm not going to focus on reading. I'm going to start binging Disney World vlogs and get sidetracked and distracted, and just completely just all I want to do is binge Disney World vlogs, which it's happened before. It usually happens just as I've booked the trip. I'll get so absorbed into Disney World vlogs, and then it'll kind of like die down, and then we'll get like a big milestone out of the way, like 150 days, 100 days, and I'll go full throttle back into Disney World vlogs. And then as obviously the trip gets closer and closer, I start binging Disney World vlogs. Because of Magical Hopathon, I'm really trying not to get too excited and get into that like tunnel vision of just Disney vlogs. So I've got to read first. I need to read books. If we don't count The Goal by Elle Kennedy, which is the book I'm currently reading, I have 5 books left to read for the month. I've got 2 in Animal Kingdom and 3 in Epcot. Maybe 6 if I can push it. So I'm doing well. I'm slightly behind schedule, but not too much that I can't catch up if I binge a lot of The Goal today, which I'm assuming I can do because it's for the prompt to read a book you can binge. So fingers crossed I can do just that. It is. It really, really is. I've got 2 weeks left of July, and then hopefully I can book my disability access service fast passes in a month, with like a month to go. So that's only like 2 weeks. And then like those 30 days are going to fly by. My sister's turning 30 in August as well. So I think that month will like really fly by with all her like birthday celebrations and stuff. And my mum's birthday's in August. So I'm seeing Aston in August as well. So yeah, he's doing a theatre show in London in August. So of course I'm going to go see him in that. So I have quite a lot of things in August to look forward to as well to make the weeks go quickly. I'm going to be in Disney before you know it. And the vlogs will be a-coming. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So excited. That's amazing. Honestly, my pin collection started because of Disney. I'm using a canvas as my display. I'm curious if you mind sharing what you're used to. I can put it in the Discord. Are you part of the Discord? If you're not, I'll put a link to Discord in the chat when we start sprinting. If not, I'll try. I can take a picture. Basically, we got a canvas board from IKEA. Just taking a picture. See if I can show you. We got our canvases from IKEA, and I have a Polaroid of me and Mark in the middle, and then each corner of the pin board kind of relates to a different pin collection. So top left is like resorts and years that I've gone and stayed in Disney, and then we've kind of got like a little bit of a Disneyland Paris theme, and then we've got kind of like a ride area. It's kind of like, it looks a bit like that. That's not going to be well shown as well, but we've got some of the celebration badges. If you're in Discord, I'll put it in Discord as well. Some of the badges we've got, like I'm celebrating badge and the first visit badge that Mark got in 2019, some Polaroids, me as a cast member in my costume, just to kind of like round out. And then some like exclusive pins that you can only get on opening day of Star Wars Land in Walt Disney World we have on the board as well. So yeah, it's just really nice to look back and all our memories, and pins definitely do capture moments in time for me. So that's very exciting. 203 days until Disney Paris and 503 until World. Those will fly by. Like, I didn't think 400 days would fly by, and it literally feels like no time has passed whatsoever. So those days will come so quickly. This is really exciting. Yeah, I feel like you have to constantly just binge Disney vlogs. Who do you watch? I'm intrigued. Yes, you do. I would highly recommend it. I'm sitting outside in the sun, snacks with me, drinks, laptop for the sprints, and bees buzzing around the land. What a day. What a day. That's so nice. It was sunny this morning where I am, but it's kind of clouded over a little bit, and Mark's been busy in the garden staining some of our wood that we have in our garden for the flower beds. So I haven't really disturbed him outside in the garden. Plus, I've been getting a lot of done this morning, like scrapbooking stuff. So yeah, I've kind of been in this room for the entire day. Have not got vitamin D today or whatsoever, but that sounds like a perfect setup. Leaving for the bus now, so I'll cheat and start my audiobook a little early. That's absolutely fine. Oh, I love that. I'm using a drawing canvas, and it's the best option I found so far, except it's a bit thick around the frame. I know exactly what you mean. But then maybe you could like decorate the outside bit with like some like ribbon or something. That could be cute. Yeah, scrapbook. I need to stay on top of my scrapbook this year because I was so behind constantly last year. I'm trying to stay on top. So I've just done my birthday. So we're about a month behind schedule. But with my scrapbook this year, I'll get it out and show you because we'll start sprinting in like 5 minutes. My scrapbook this year, I'm just doing big milestones rather than like little bits and bobs. So I don't have that many pages left to do. So I've just done my birthday spread, which looks a little bit chaotic. So this spread is backwards. This spread was my birthday barbecue with my family, and then this was when Mark treated me to a day in London. And this is a reference from Friends. Joey and Janice's day of fun. So that's what I've been doing this morning. And then I just have my Father's Day to scrapbook, the book event I went to last week with Lindsay Kelk, Giovanna Fletcher, and Paige Toon, the Magical Hopathon spread I want to do, just like my best books and like a little roundup, and then JLS that happened on Friday. So I'm not too behind. So that's exciting, and hopefully I can stay on top because when we get back from Disney, although I'm so excited for the countdown, when we get back, I'll not only have the Disney vlogs to edit and sort out, but I'll also have to do all my scrapbook pages for the trip. So yeah, there'll be a lot to do. So I want to kind of stay on top of it. So that's why I scrapbooked a bit this morning, because I could have just sat down and binged more of the deal. No, that's the first one, more of the goal. But I need to kind of prioritize different things at different moments so I don't get behind on anything. It's kind of like a juggling act at the minute, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yes, I love Disney in Detail. I was just watching her Disney cruise vlog from this morning that she uploaded this weekend. I've watched that, so I'm up to date with that. Love Brogan Tate. I met her last Thursday. If you weren't there for my Friday evening sprints, I met her last Thursday at the book event. She went as well. It was a complete surprise. It was amazing. And of course, I watched Adam Hatton. Oh, incredible. If you're looking for like smaller Disney vloggers, I absolutely love watching smaller Disney vloggers that are UK based, because I love watching their like travel day and just kind of like seeing people that are like similar to me, like partners who are just going just to like be big kids and have like the best time, who are like going from the same airports and like doing like similar things and doing all their dining in advance and whatnot. So I love watching small UK Disney vloggers. So my favorites are Crystal, Olivia, Dan and Courtney, and Sophie Carlton. Those are like my 3 go-tos at the minute. They are finishing off their series. So Dan and Courtney have just finished off their series. So you have all of them to watch. You don't have to wait weekly for any of them. Sophie Carlton is still in the middle. I think she has one more vlog to upload from her previous trip, but you'll have a lot of hers to binge, and she vlogs. They go yearly, so she has a hell of a lot of vlogs to catch up on if you want some. Love watching her. She's long vlogs as well. She's like an hour long, 45 minutes to an hour long vlogs, whereas Dan and Courtney are very much like 25 to 30-minute vlogs. And then Crystal Olivia, she hasn't gone in a while. She went in January. She goes about yearly, but she has quite long vlogs as well. So yeah, they're all kind of like couples going together and just having the best time. So I really do enjoy those 3 as well. if anyone was interested in other Disney vloggers. I'm 4 months behind. It takes time and it takes effort and it takes like dedication to keep up with a scrapbook. You'll get there. Thank you. You are so welcome. Yeah, hour-long vlogs, especially when you're scrapbooking. Like I watched Disney in Detail, I watched Victoria's latest cruise vlog and Sophie Carlton's latest vlog because she uploads on a Sunday whilst I was scrapbooking this morning. So that's a good way that I can kind of like consume Disney vlogs while also being productive. That's kind of how I'm doing it at the minute. So with that being said, let's try and decide what we're going to do. Are we going to stick to Disneyland Paris to get like a more variety of queue times, or do you want to go to Animal Kingdom? Oh, wow. Okay, Flight Passage has gone up to 110 minutes. I don't think I can do an 110-minute sprint, not gonna lie. Like an hour long, I think we can do, but yeah. Otherwise, 25 minutes for Navi River Journey, 5 minutes for Dinosaur, 5 minutes for the other one, Triceratops Spin, 10 minutes for Everest, 10 minutes of Tough Beard Bug, and 15 minutes for Safari. So unless anyone wants to do an 110-minute sprint, which I don't really want to do, I think Disneyland Paris is going to be the way to go. And we can just do a ride that is also in Disney World, like I said, like Pirates, Pirates is only a 15. So what else could we do? Peter Pan's Flight is 35 minutes. We could do Peter Pan's Flight. That might be like a good like ease us in if we do a 35 minutes. And then by the time we do 35 minutes and chat again, the rest of Disney World will be open, so we might have some more variety of times. Yeah, they all seem to be, the max seems to be about 35 minutes. Unless we go over to we have 40 for the train, and there is a train in World, so that's also an option. Or we could do 50 minutes. No, we can't do, I keep getting distracted. We can't do Crush's Coaster because Crush's Coaster doesn't exist in Walt Disney World. We could do 20 minutes for Tower of Terror, and that's about it. So I think Peter Pan it is. Peter Pan for 35 minutes, I think, can be our first sprint. So let me get the timer up, and luckily it's already on 35 minutes. Present, share screen, share. Can you all see that? Yes, perfect. Okay, we'll do 35 minutes for Peter Pan in Disneyland Paris, but it also exists in World, so it's fine. Aren't they? I guess it's been open for a couple of hours, but yeah, it's a Sunday, so I'm surprised at how low they are. Even Crush's Coaster at 50 minutes isn't actually too bad. Interesting. And it's the summer holidays? Like, it's almost the summer holidays in the UK, and I feel like France breaks up a bit before us. So yeah, anyway, let's get to reading. It'll actually work out quite well because we'll finish just before 2 o'clock, so we can chat a little bit and do another sprint. So let's queue for Peter Pan in Paris, in Walt Disney World, and I'll see you in 35 minutes. Hello, hello. How did we all do in our first sprint? I read 31 pages of the goal, getting myself up to page 81. So yeah, not too shabby. It was only a half-hour sprint really. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Hopefully I can get a lot more read today. I'd love to get, it's 373 pages. So I'd love to get to like the 300-page mark and then just finish it off tomorrow if I can't completely finish it, because I would have to read 300 pages for the rest of today to finish it completely. So I'm not sure if that's actually doable, but hey, I'll get my best shot. It's a shame that England are playing at 8, because obviously that will like then take up the rest of my evening. So I probably won't get much reading done, but yeah, hey, let me know how we all did. Z finished the first book. Nice, amazing. Lindsay picked her book, Gone for John Mars. He's one of my favourite authors. I don't just have one. I'm in Hollywood Studios. Yeah, I get that. That's absolutely fine. I have quite a few favourite authors, but yeah, as long as you read one of your favourite authors for, I'm assuming it's the prompt for Phantasmic, to read a book by your favourite authors, then yeah, that's absolutely fine. Which John Mars book? I'm assuming you probably read the one. Let me know which one you picked. Did 35 pages. Nice. Got almost 50 pages read in 35 minutes. Smashed it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. During that sprint, I started an audiobook, which I've been meaning to read for ages, and we're going to finish the first chapter, and it's bizarre how much I relate to this book, and I've really cried. Well, hopefully that's a good thing that you've cried, and not a sad thing that you've cried. I hope you enjoy it. Nevertheless, what book is it, if you don't mind me asking? 2.5 hours flight passage now. Ew, I haven't checked. I was listening to Minnie and Mickey's Runaway Railway queue time ambient track whilst reading in that sprint, because that's the book that I'm currently reading for that prompt. So yeah, I haven't really 140 minutes. Although to be fair, we can now do some like Animal Kingdom rides, like Kilimanjaro Safari is 45 minutes, Everest is 35 minutes. So we could definitely do some more Animal Kingdom rides now. Although Remy's is at 45 in Epcot, but the rest are kind of like just 5. Although Frozen is 35 minutes. So we have some options in Epcot now. What about Magic? Got 35 for Seven Dwarfs. No, Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Seven Dwarfs is currently down. 25 minutes for Tomorrowland Speedway. We have some options now. We definitely have some options. And then what about Hollywood? Seeing as that's where I feel like most people are reading at the minute. Slinky Dog's only 5 minutes. We've got 20 minutes for Minnie and Mickey's, which 20 minutes I feel like is not long enough now. We've got 45 for Rise of the Resistance, and we have 30 minutes for Tower of Terror. So there's definitely some options now, and obviously we'll talk for a little bit longer before deciding on our next park and queue time. When He Disappeared is about 10 years old. Is that a Lisa Jewell book? I could be completely wrong about that. Relationship Anxiety Decluttered by Jennifer Hathaway. I hope you enjoy it. Obviously non-fiction. I think you said it was non-fiction. So I hope you enjoy it. Hello. I was trying to go up. Sorry, I was mute for a minute. I was trying to figure out if you'd tell me what you were reading before in terms of non-fiction. Hello, hello. Oh my God. This is why I'm so bad at sprints sometimes. I literally forget what people tell me like 5 minutes later. Mark says I have really bad memory, but doing these sprints, I really literally feel like I have such an awful memory. So I'm very sorry. You literally just told me it was a John Mars book. And then I was like, haha, it's a Lisa Jewell. Oh my God, awkward. But I need to get better at remembering what people are reading, but I'm so bad. Yeah. No, I know you said it was a non-fiction. I was wondering if. See, I thought you'd already said it was non-fiction, but maybe you hadn't. And I just kind of guessed from the title. Because I thought you'd already said, but maybe you hadn't. But anyway, I hope you enjoy. Slinky Dog is so good. I didn't love it when I first went on it in 2019, because that was fairly new then, I feel like, Toy Story, because I went in 2016 and Toy Story Land hadn't opened yet. So when I went in 2019, it was the first time I went to Toy Story Land. And I enjoy Slinky Dog, but it wasn't my favourite. But then when I went with my sister and my mum and my dad, beginning of last year, I kind of found like a whole new love for Slinky Dog. Um, it's just a fun ride. Mark doesn't love it. I'm hoping that if I get him on it a few more times, he'll grow to love it. Mark is very much more of a thrill seeker, and he loves all the big rides, which obviously I do as well. But I also just love Disney for like the ambience and the atmosphere and just like being there. So hopefully I'll get him to love Slinky Dog like me, because like I said, I didn't love it the first time I went, but it grew on me last time. So maybe, hopefully, it'll be the same situation for Mark. Remembering all our ever-changing reads will be near impossible. It's okay if you don't. Thank you. I just feel like I watch Chloe sprints and she's just on it. She knows like what everyone's reading, and it's just like she's so like in tune with everyone. And I just feel like sometimes I'm just like, I don't know, I'm forgetful. I will forget. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know how long I'm going to sprint today. I would say up until 5, because then, or just before 5, depending on like the length of sprints we do. So then I'll have time to make dinner, which I think is chicken ramen tonight. Me and Mark plan all our meals for the entire month and then shop weekly. So I think it's chicken ramen tonight. I'm going to have a look before I get my hopes up. Yeah, it's chicken ramen tonight. Yummy, yummy. So that doesn't take us, that doesn't take us too long to cook. So I could go until 5 and then make dinner and still be ready and stuff for the football at 8. I'm annoyed that the football's at 8 and not 6, because I like to go to bed at 9:30 and the second half won't start until like 9 o'clock. And obviously, if we're like tied at that point or 0-0, then I'm gonna have to watch the second half. So yeah, it's a bit annoying that it's 8, because I'm most likely not go to bed at my normal time today, but it's fine. Hey, we could make history, so. When you talk about Disney World, I guess I'm more excited about coming trip for 140. You're soon gonna be in double digits. I remember that feeling of like counting down so many days of triple digits and then hitting like the 99 days and being in double digits. It's so exciting. Oh, I hope you had the best time. That means you're going around like November, Christmassy time. That's so exciting. I really, really hope you have the best time. I'm assuming you started planning. I've got a whole spreadsheet going. I've booked obviously all my dinings now in my spreadsheet. Oh, it's coming together. It's coming together. My auntie's just messaged. No, my mum's just messaged me. We started because my auntie and cousin went to the JLS concert with me and my mum on Friday. We had a JLS chat, and when JLS, so if you didn't know, Marvin from JLS went in the jungle. If you're from the UK, this would all make sense to you. Marvin went into the jungle this past year with a guy called Sam Thompson, and they had like a really good relationship. And Sam Thompson, obviously, Marvin taught Sam Thompson the "She Makes You Wanna" kind of like dance move, like left, right, up, down. Ooh. This could mean absolutely nothing to anyone. I feel like I'm just talking into like the abyss. And everyone was like, oh, because then Sam Thompson was like, I want to go on your summer tour, and they're like, oh, we'll see what happens. And Sam Thompson did come on stage at the London date of their summer tour, so the date that I was at. He did come on, and Sam Thompson started playing "It's Coming Home, It's Coming, Football's Coming Home," which was fun. And everyone in the crowd was singing it, and it was a really good like environment. And JLS posted a Instagram story of that moment, and I'm in the video from the crowd, because they like do the stage bit and then they pan around to the crowd, and I'm in the crowd, which is exciting. Obviously I was in the crowd, but as in like I was the area of the bit. What am I even saying? The area that they filmed of the crowd was the bit that I'm in. Oh my God, it was the best. I've never heard a JLS concert crowd scream so much than when Sam came on stage. Like, I thought their relationship was fun, like it was cute, but I wasn't like all that excited about Sam coming on stage. But everyone around me was like Sam Thompson obsessed. And because I was right at the barrier, there's like, the way the barriers are made, there's like a little ledge that like all the JLS kids like sit on and watch the show. So we were near the kids anyway, and Sam Thompson came out when the kids were coming to watch the show, and everyone went feral for that moment. And then right at the end, as JLS did the encore, Sam Thompson came out again. by the barrier and got loads of selfies of everyone, which was really cute. So it was a really good atmosphere and environment. But yeah, I'm not Sam crazed. Like, it looked like it was fun and I enjoyed watching him and I think he's a great person. But like, there were people around me who were truly obsessed. Yeah, you'll spot me for sure, I think. Yeah, it was fun. I'll show you the screenshot so you can kind of like sense where I'm at. So I'm kind of like there. So yeah, I'll probably have to watch some of my videos again in the sprint because I miss it. I miss it so much. So if we're ready, I feel like we're on a roll. Let's just get to sprinting again because I want to edit some of my video. So I'm kind of on track with that as well. So I can get that up for you guys on Tuesday for the reading vlog that I'm currently filming for this past week. So let's look at the queue times again, kind of pick where we want to go. Slinky Dog, talking about Slinky Dog, all the way up here. I was like trying to find Slinky Dog's at a 70-minute wait, which I think might actually be quite a good sprinting time. It'll give us like a solid hour and 10 minutes of reading, which might work quite well. So let me know what you kind of want to vibe with. Other than that, we could do Rise of Resistance at a classic 45 minutes if we want to do Hollywood Studios. Epcot doesn't really have any queue times because Remy's now currently down and Frozen is 45. The rest are 10 and 5, so that doesn't really matter in Epcot. If we go over to Magic, we've got quite low wait times in Magic. The longest is 65 for Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. Everything else is like 15, 10, 25. Lindsay's voting for Rise of the Resistance. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying. Thank you for popping in to say hi. Enjoy your day. Have a lovely day, whatever you're doing. The last park we need to check is Animal, but I'm not sure we'll have any. We've got 60 minutes for Navi River Journey. Flight Passage is down. 55 for the Safari, and then 50 minutes for Everest. So if no one has any, I'm going to say any other options, we'll go for Rise at 45 minutes in Hollywood. It makes sense to do a Hollywood ride because I feel like that's where most people are. I feel like most people are in Hollywood or Epcot right now, in terms of like prompts we're completing. So let's do 45 minutes at Rise, and I'll do maybe 15 minutes of editing, half hour of reading. Maybe that'll be my plan. So let's get 45 up. I also need to go fill up my water bottle as well because with me talking, I'm getting thirsty. I will see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. How did we all do in that sprint? I got to page 97, so I read 17 pages, but I only spent 15 minutes of it reading. I edited for half hour, and I'm almost up to the point of my morning clip that I filmed this morning and an update. So I'm getting there, and hopefully in the next sprint, I will get my editing all up to date, and then I can just spend the next couple of sprints reading. It's 3 o'clock, so I'm hoping another 2 sprints would be quite good to get in, and then I will sign off for the day and hopefully try and read a lot more, but we'll see. But I don't want to be sprinting for hours because obviously I've got to make dinner and then watch the football, and all that fun stuff. So let me know how you all did with that one. I'm really enjoying this one already. I'm really liking the connection between two main characters. This one follows Tucker out of the, so if you didn't know, the book I'm currently reading is the 4th book in the Off-Campus series by L. Kennedy, The Goal. The first one follows, what's his name, begins with G, Garrett. The second one follows John, or Logan, and the third one follows Dean, and this one follows Tucker. So you all follow different male leads from the hockey team, but you get dual perspective of the female and the male love interest in each of the books. I'm really enjoying this one as well. I'm not too far into it to say whether it's going to be a 5-star or not, but very much enjoying the relationship between the two main characters, Sabrina and Tucker. And I like the appearances of all the other males that we have already seen within the series. I'm just really enjoying the series. I really do enjoy Elle Kennedy's writing. So I definitely will be interested in reading her other series, which I think is The Graham Effect is the first one. And The Graham Effect is actually Garrett and, what is the first main character for the girl in the first book? I can't remember, but Garrett and his love interest is actually their daughter in The Graham Effect. So yeah, I am definitely interested in reading her other series once I've finished the Off-Campus series. Maybe I can read The Legacy in August and get a whole series started and completed in July. That would be pretty impressive. Let me know how you all did. 64% of my audiobook for Twice Magic by, I read the first book, I don't know how to, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. But I remember reading, it's the Wizards of Once series, isn't it? It's the purple cover is the first one. I read that book way back when I first discovered BookTube. I wasn't making content then. I enjoyed it, but I never kind of had the inclination to carry on. It's middle grade, isn't it? I hope you're enjoying it. 64. Oh, you haven't read 64%. You're at 64% of your audiobook. Got it. What are you doing whilst you're listening to your audiobook? Are you reading along, or are you doing something else? Had a productivity laundry sprint and listen to a podcast because my next book is still on hold. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Hopefully it comes to your possession soon. Laundry, nice. Our bedding is on the line. We've changed the bedding. We've hoovered the mattress. All that fun stuff, as we do. So I feel you on the laundry. I feel like when you move out and you have your own house, laundry is a never-ending task. I'll be doing another laundry load tomorrow, and I feel like Mark will do one on Tuesday. It's just never ending. I managed 74 pages of When You Disappeared, enjoying it so far. I am glad. That's the John Mars book, not the Lisa Jewell one. Yay. I couldn't get into my book. No. After many distractions, I put it away and put my Mealy edition of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone as my new beautiful cover prompt. That is also another beautiful cover, so I'm not complaining. And I'm assuming that one's a reread for you, so it should be easier to digest and read if you're getting distracted as well. So I hope you enjoy. Yeah, it's part of the Wizard Once series. I read the first book. Can't remember anything about it, but I remember enjoying it. So I hope you're enjoying. Is it the second or third book? Second or third book? Fourth book? Fifth book? I don't actually know how many books are in. How many books are in the Wizard of Once series? 50 pages are well matched. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Because that's a romance, isn't it? Is that the romance series that follows, is it Regency Fairs? I think it might be. Because it's well met, well matched, and something else. I think I'm on the right lines. Correct me if I'm incorrect. 35% of your book left to go. I think you can read that in the 2 more sprints that I'm going to do, depending on how long we're going to read for, because obviously it depends on the queue times. But I think roughly at least another minimum, another 2 sprints, a minimum of like 30 minutes. So at least hopefully another hour of reading. I feel like you might be able to get the 35% done. I always have to travel to my parents for laundry and forgot that it's the Euro final today. Germany is hosting, so it will be packed on the way back. No, it's against Spain, is it? I think it's England versus Spain. So obviously I'm rooting for England. I'm not a massive football fan until it comes to like big events like this, and I do kind of watch the game. But I have a feeling I might be like reading my book with like one eye on the TV, and I'll look up from my book if I hear like a massive cheer, and then I'll watch the replay of the goal. I feel like that's gonna happen. I only actually ever read the books in Dutch, New editions in English, so it's a first. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure they're still going to be super easy to read, but enjoy your first experience in English. I'm sure there's some like little tweaks and stuff here and there. Yeah. Renaissance fair. What did I say? Regency. Potato. It's the second book of the series. I love the audiobook because David Tennant is the narrator. David Tennant has a good voice for narrating. I'm not surprised. Maybe I should. I'm not a fantasy person, as you know, but you have me at David Tennant. I wonder if they're on Everand. Everand is where I get my Wizards of what? No. Everand is where I get my audiobooks from. I pay monthly for it, but you can get 2 months free and give me a month free if you sign up with my referral link, if you are interested. But they're not on there. So I won't be reading them. And annoyingly, Spotify have given out audiobooks now for certain premium plans. But because I have a family plan with my sister, my mum, and my dad is like the account holder. So only he gets the audiobook hours, which I think is really unfair. Like, we pay a higher price to have 4 people on our account. So I don't know why only my dad, as the account holder, gets the audiobook hours, because Mark has a single plan just for himself and he gets the audiobook hours. So like, I feel like out of everyone, I should get the audiobook hours. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. It kind of does make me want to like leave from the family plan so I can make my own account and get my own audiobook hours, because Spotify does have quite a good array of audiobooks. But yeah, I just find that a bit annoying. Sad. I'm liking this one. I didn't like the second one that much. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it more. I do love it when the second book gets better, and I do actually think each book in the off-campus series is getting better. The Deal was good. I enjoyed it. I gave it a 4-star. And then I guess it's the second one, The Mistake, I gave a 3.5, and then obviously The Score I gave a 5. So it's been an up and down series, but it's nice when you like a book. Like, you like a book enough to continue on with the series, and then you're like, oh, okay, it was worth me continuing on with the series because it's better than the first one. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. I always feel like I rant and like ramble a lot after each comment, just on a complete different tangent, but hey, you're here, so I appreciate it. David Tennant, I'll look into that as well. Yeah, if they were on Everand, I definitely would have probably reread the first book to see if I still vibe with it, but it's not on Everand, so sad me. Sleeping Giants, as in these books. I should get Mark up here. He's just started playing his video game after sorting out the garden all morning, so I won't disturb him. But Mark absolutely loves this series. And yeah, he doesn't read very often, but he brought all of these books and binged them all. So if you're looking for a Rachel Mark household recommendation, I would say we recommend them because Mark enjoyed them. They're told in interview format as well, so I feel like it definitely would be an easy book to read. And even I find the concept interesting because it basically follows our main character who one day is like cycling down a path and finds like a massive metal hand in the ground, something like that. And there's like this whole kind of intrigue going on because the book is told in 100% interviews, like this. Don't read too closely because I just randomly picked up a page. So don't read too closely. But yeah, it's quite easy to read. So I would say give it a go, see how you feel. But Mark absolutely loves that whole series. So yeah. Well, I'm glad. I feel like your profile picture matches my jumper vibe today, like the pink we're going for, we're kind of matching. You obviously might not be wearing what you're wearing in your profile picture, but I feel like we're matching because we're both wearing pink. And I've even got my scrunchie to match because my hair is greasy from like sweating so much on Friday. Yeah, my hair is very greasy. So hence the curl, fringe and bun situation. It is Mark approved. Yeah, go for it. See how you feel. I'll be interested to see what the audiobook is like versus reading it physically. So yeah, let me know how you get on in the sprint. It's a JLS hoodie or jumper. If you weren't here from the very beginning, I showed the back of it. It's from their summer tour, and I don't know if they probably did correlate it. So their first ever single that debuted at #1 back in the day when #1s were still like a really big thing for bands that really got your name out. Beat Again was JLS's first ever single, and it turned 15 yesterday. So I think this jumper is kind of like signifying that and celebrating that this year is 15 years since Beat Again. And I was umming and ahhing whether to get it. They'd released their merch on their website. Well, you should look into them. If you watch my vlog, you'll get a vibe for their concert because I put a few clips in from the concert that I've been editing for the vlog coming out on Tuesday. But they're just like a UK 4-person boy band, or back in the day they were a boy band. Now they're a man dad band because they're all getting old and have kids, and yeah, but they still got the moves, they still got the vocals. And it's 15 years since her debut album came out yesterday. So I think they released this jumper for their summer tour to kind of like celebrate that. And I was umming and ahhing whether to get it. It was quite expensive, and I was like, I'm just going to see how I feel because they released it online before I went to their tour in person. Very much a man band. Very much a man band. And the more I looked at it online, the more it's kind of growing on me because I didn't really like it at first. The thing that really puts me off is they've got their massive legal line right at the bottom. They're like JLS copyright 2024, but I guess it means it's got the year on it. So I'll always remember what year I got this jumper. And then I ran to the front of the barrier, so I didn't even have a chance to look at the merch. And my mum was like walking up quickly behind me. And like half hour later, we kind of like, we should go get some drinks, go to the loo, like take it in turns to like save our spot, but do the things we need to do. And my mum was like, well, I'll go get us some food and I'll look at the merch if you're wanting. And I was like, I like this jumper, I like this pink jumper, but I'm not that like fussed on it if I don't get it. Like if it's there at the end of the night, I'll get it. If not, like it's not the end of the world sort of thing. And she'd been gone for like half hour. She'd gone to the loo, she'd got us some food. And I see her walking back with a pink jumper over her arm. And she got me this jumper, and I'm just very, very grateful for her. And I absolutely love it. And I've been living in it since Friday. So as soon as Friday hits in my vlog that you'll see on Tuesday, all I wear is this pink hoodie. I say hoodie, but it's a crew neck. I'm absolutely obsessed with it. I got it in a large, slightly oversized. I love it so much. Anyway, I feel like all I'm talking about is JLS. So if you don't know who they are, that's fine. Maybe go have a look just to see what the hype is about. I know I wasn't expecting it at all because it was quite expensive, and even I was kind of umming and ahhing about it. But yeah, now I have it. I'm so glad I do because obviously it kind of signifies 15 years since their debut single, sorry. And I've been with them. So they're a band that were on the X Factor back in 2008, and I've been following them since the X Factor, and I've been very much obsessed with them for the duration of the time that they've been around. And yeah, it's just kind of like they mean a lot to me. And yeah, it's just nice to have like a piece of apparel that doesn't have their faces on it, that kind of allows me to wear it out the house and not feel like a weirdo. So yeah, I'm very, very happy. But I feel like with that being said, I want to sprint again, so I want to get my video completed and get some more reading in. So let's have a look at the app again. We're in a good amount of time now where Disney will have some good wait times. So I think we should head over to a different park. Mission Space at Epcot has a 45-minute wait. 45-minute is like the best sprinting time, and so does Soaring. Soaring has 45, and that is a prompt for Magical Hopathon, so that could be an option. Soaring is the prompt of a swim-worthy main character. I wonder what Flight of Passage is now at. 80, okay. We have a 50-minute wait for the Safari at Animal Kingdom and a 45-minute wait for Navi River Journey. We have a 55-minute wait for Everest and 25 minutes for Dinosaur. In Hollywood, we have 65 for Slinky, 60 for Millennium Falcon, 50 for Rise of the Resistance, which we've just done, 35 for Tower, 45 for Rock and Roller Coaster. Lindsay's voting for Soaring. I really appreciate you, Lindsay, for letting me know which one you want to do. And if no one has any other suggestions, then we should go for Soaring. I like doing rides that I've done prompts for because it makes it feel a bit more magical. We've got 30 for Big Thunder Mountain in Magic. We've got 45 for the Princesses, Meeting the Princesses. Oh, okay. What's Mickey? Well, the Princesses, Meeting the Princesses in Magic Kingdom is a 45-minute wait for Cinderella and Tiana. And it's a 20-minute wait for Rapunzel and what is the other princess called? She's like a very niche princess that is on Disney Channel in like the red dress. She doesn't have a movie. Can't remember her name. But we could do a character meet, or Mickey's only a 15-minute wait at Magic. I wonder what he is at Animal. Animal, because in Animal you get to meet Minnie and Mickey together. 40. It's 40 minutes to meet Minnie and Mickey at Animal, or we can do Soaring. Yes, thank you, Liz. Yeah. She doesn't have, I'm not wrong, she doesn't have a movie out, does she? She's just a Disney Channel princess. Am I completely wrong? I feel like I need to do some research on her in the next sprint. So what should we do? Shall we do Soaring at 45 or Meeting Minnie and Mickey in Animal Kingdom at, what did I just say, 40? I feel like Soaring, and then we can see what Minnie and Mickey's like for the next sprint. Let me know. Let me know. I'll wait. I'll put some hold music on. The hold music. It's not great. Yeah, I think so. I've never personally known that much about her, and I'm always intrigued as to why she's a meet and greet with Tangled, Rapunzel. So in Magic Kingdom, you have Princess Town Hall thing in Fantasyland, and there's 2 queue lines. The first queue line is for Cinderella and Tiana, and the second queue line is for Rapunzel and Elena. And I'm always like, that mix is so random. I don't get the mix. I feel like you should have I don't know. I just feel like the mix should be better. I just feel like Elena's such a rogue choice. But I guess you used to have Merida or Meredith from Brave in Magic as well, but that's now changed into an Encanto. What's Encanto's girl? What's she called? She is called Mirabelle. Yeah. Yes. You've got to meet Winnie the Pooh, but I feel like in Paris he always has such a long line. I waited for Winnie the Pooh dressed as Piglet in Paris for like an hour and 10 minutes. The line went so slowly. Mirabelle, thank you. Character names take me a while to get my head around. So we should do 45 minutes for Soaring. That would be good for my agenda. So that is what I'm going to do. So let's get another 45-minute timer up, and it should bring us up to 4 o'clock, and then we'll be able to get one more sprint in before 5 before I head out for the day. There is a long line, that's why I always skipped it, but now I want to. I definitely recommend it. I definitely do feel like the characters in Paris give you more attention, which is why the queues are longer. So it's really that 50-50 balance of do you want more time with the characters and wait longer in line, or do you want to have a shorter line and not have as much of an intimate interaction? So yeah, it's one of those kind of like 50-50 things. But I always recommend meeting characters. I'm not a massive fan of meeting face characters. So like the princesses, characters that can talk to you, I get a bit awkward. I don't love it, but I love meeting like Pluto, Winnie the Pooh, Stitch, Mickey, Minnie. I love all like the main characters, the fur characters is what they're called. I love meeting those because they don't talk to you, they're just mimes. So you can just kind of like laugh and have a bit of fun. And yeah, it's great. I definitely want to focus on meeting characters when I go in 49 days with Mark, because Mark is happy to meet characters as well. Whereas when I went last time, my parents and my older sister, they're not really character people. They're very much more like rides and shows, which is absolutely fine. But I don't want them to feel like they're wasting time by going to characters. So we did a few characters. It was only on the last morning that we actually met Pluto, and Pluto's one of my favorites. So yeah, I would do want to kind of prioritize meeting characters when me and Mark go in September. So yeah, that's that. Let's sprint. We'll queue for soaring, and I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. How did we all do in that sprint? Let me know, let me know. We'll do one more sprint after a little bit of chatter so we can get a little bit more reading done before I sign off at 5. So maybe like 15 minutes of chatter, try and find another like 45-minute sprint. I had a really good sprint actually. Very much got into my book, got like a good chunk done. I got to page 129 and annoyingly the sprint ended whilst like a really good bit was going on. Like I couldn't stop smiling. I'm really enjoying this one. I'm very, very happy to report that I'm enjoying this one. Yay. And I also had Minnie and Mickey Runaway Railway cue music on in the background as well. So like the whole vibe was just it was good. It was good. I just want to read more. I would love to get a lot more read today, so fingers crossed I can. We're still very early. It's 4 o'clock, but gotta think one more sprint. So another like 45 pages maybe, and then sign off, make dinner, eat dinner, cozy onto the sofa at 7, read for an hour before the football starts, and then dip in and out of reading and football for the next 2 hours. So I feel like I could still get a lot of reading done, which would be good. I read 63 pages of When He Disappeared by John Mars. Nice. You've read quite a lot of that today then. Getting through it quickly. Read 43 pages of 40. Where did I get that number from? I combined these 2 pages numbers together. 40 pages of Harry Potter. Nice. Are you enjoying it in English? Let me know. Didn't end up reading because my sister called and I discovered my old Game Boy that still works, so I played some Tetris. Oh my god, that brings me back. When I used to stay at my grandma's house for like the summer, I used to go every summer for like 2 weeks to my grandma's house. Spent some time with my grandparents. And I found my auntie's old Game Boy, black and white, in a drawer, and there was Tetris, and I used to play that. So that brought me back. I'm glad you found that because that is fun. I do love a bit of Tetris. You can play it on like iPhones now, but it's just not the same thing as on Game Boy. I'm so glad we're still in that generation of like we remember what like gaming consoles were like before everything was on a phone. Read about 20 pages, but then I thought I'd better do dishes and make lunch. Yeah, that's annoying. I made lunch before I came live on these sprints. I made a banging lunch though. It was really good. I did like a cheese ham, peri peri chicken, toasty, so good, with rosemary and raisin bread toasted with butter. Yeah, it was very, very delicious. But I had lunch before I started sprinting. Me and Mark have lunch quite early on the weekends at like 12, and then we have dinner quite early at like 5, 6-ish. Because I like eating dinner early because I don't like going to bed on a full stomach. So we always tend to have dinners quite early. I don't like having dinner later than like 7. When I'm pushing like 7:30 for dinner, I'm like, oh no, thank you. I know the movies by heart. Yeah, by heart. So actually, I think I prefer reading it in English now too. Yeah, I feel like the movies are very British. So I'm glad you're enjoying the English version of the books. Yeah, it is hot. You got it right. It's so fun, very nostalgic. I remember buying it secondhand at a flea market when I was a child, and I'm so excited about it. That's so fun. I love that. Oh, I don't know if you remember. There was this like crocodile game. It was a bit like Mario Kart. No, it was a bit like Super Mario Bros. And you just like play with like bricks and stuff, and you like controlled like a crocodile. Very rogue. I wonder if I can like find what I actually mean. I think it's literally called Croc. Not Frock. Croc Game Boy. Yes, this. Oh, I used to play this. If anyone remembers this, I used to play this all the time. Oh, that was a good game. Loved that game. I didn't play much on the Game Boy, but I 100% remember Croc and Tetris. I had a yellow Game Boy Color when I wasn't using my auntie's black and white one, and I played Croc on that. And then I went to like Tamagotchis, and then obviously iPhones came about. So DSs, Nintendo DSs. So yeah, Game Boys, Nintendo DSs / Tamagotchis, and then yeah, iPhones. I read about 40 pages, Shannon Bone. Haven't picked up a fancy book in ages, and I'm really enjoying it. I was saying this before you joined, that I'm getting a little bit bored of all the romances that I've been reading for Magical Hopathon so far. And when I hop to Animal Kingdom next week, I've got a fantasy, and I cannot wait to just like read something completely different. It is like a romantasy, but I think it will be better than just like smut that I'm reading right now. Although I'm enjoying it, I feel like I need a little bit of a change of pace. So I'm glad you're enjoying your fantasy. I have read Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom, but I've never read the Shadow and Bone trilogy. Never had an interest in it, to be fair. Oh, I don't know that one, but I still have Super Mario and Looney Tunes games that both work. See, that's reading's going to go out the window now. All you're going to do is want to play your Game Boy, which I don't blame you for. Some days I'm just like, I don't want to read today and I just want to like do something else. But I know that if I start having that like mindset now, I'm not going to finish my TBR. And yeah, I still have 2 books in Animal Kingdom. I've got to finish the one I'm currently reading. So kind of 1 book in Hollow Studios, 2 in Animal Kingdom, and 3 in Epcot. And we've got half a month left. We've got, what, 15 days left? So 31 days in July, isn't there? I think there's 31 days in July. Although it's kind of crazy. Yeah, 31. So we've got 2 weeks and 3 days left to read 6 books. I think that's doable. I haven't got any more audiobooks though. The only audiobook I had for the entire month was The Dating Equation, which I finished yesterday, and that's the only audiobook I had for the entire month. I don't think I've got any more audiobooks, which might come as a concern when I have 3 books to read for Epcot. I'm gonna have to like check some of those books out and figure out if I've got any audiobooks, because otherwise I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete my readathon. Anyway, we've still got half a month left. We can do this. But yeah, roughly 6 books left, or 5.5, because I'm like in the middle of this one. Yeah, I feel like technology back in the day was like made to last, and now, yeah, technology is now, because it adapts and like changes so much, I feel like it's just meant to die. So you constantly get the newest version. But yeah, back in the day, I feel like technology was meant to last. I feel like if you got like an 80s mobile phone out of someone's like drawer or something, I think it'd still work. I already completed 50% of my reading goal by finishing that one. That one book. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I don't know what you mean, Z. That's nice. I'm assuming it's something I said before, but I can't remember. See, my memory goes. But complete 50% of your reading goal is decent. I am about halfway in terms of my July goals, I think. Let's have a look in my... Hey, Rhiannon's here. Hello, Rhiannon. Have you broken up for school yet? I'll say, sorry, my door's just open. It was getting really hot in here, so I have to open the window. When the window's open, the door keeps opening. Have you finished for school yet? Obviously, I know you're not a student, you're a teacher. But has your school broken up yet? It must be finishing soon, surely, middle of July, to have 6 weeks to go back in September, because I go to Disney in 6 weeks, and I go in September, so you must finish soon. Ah, got you. I got ya. Okay, yeah, and that's fair enough. I kind of wish I didn't put 12 books on my TBR, because I haven't read that much at all in a month this year yet. But if any month is going to make me do it, it's going to be Magical Hopathon month. So I'm still determined. I've definitely put easy books on there, so it's not like I have to like slog my way through like loads of like big fantasies or like thrillers or whatnot. So, and I've still got a few YA books on there as well. So hopefully I can do it. After this book, I still have 3 on my TBR. Should be fine. You'll be fine. I have 100% faith in you for that. 3 books, 3 weeks, roughly. You got 2.5. You've got this. I've been reading so many thrillers this year. I fancy a nice change. I have 6 Crows on my shelf to read as well. I really enjoyed Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. It'll be interesting to reread them now that, like, I used to read a lot of fantasy back in the day, and then I got solely into romance and contemporary, and now it's like intimidating to go back to fantasy. But when I do really enjoy it. Hence this section of my I'm going the wrong way. Hence this little section. Nope. It's really hard to mirror yourself. Nope. That area of my bookshelf. Anyway, I've been reading mainly romances and contemporaries with a few fantasies here and there this year. So it's nice to have a bit of a change every now and again. I do want to read more thrillers. I have a few on my shelf, like my TBR shelf. Like Death of a Bookseller I have on my TBR, as well as you can't see that because of the comment. Last Murder at the End of the World I want to read as well. And the book that's like not a fantasy, sorry, not a contemporary or a romance that I really want to read right now is Firefly Lane by Kristen Hanna. Really want to read that, so I'm really hoping that can go on my August TBR. I can't get my books back in. Right, there you go. Anyway, no worries at all. I was looking at the time on a thumbnail instead of the scheduled time. Oh shoot! Did I not change the time on the? That's my error if I did that. Oopsie doopsie. Oh no, that's annoying. I'm guessing yeah. Oh, oops. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it says 6:30. Oopsie. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you made it. You got one more sprint with me before I'm leaving at 5. Because as I keep saying, gonna make dinner and then settle down and watch the football. I know you're more of a rugby fan, aren't you, Rhiannon? But yeah, gotta watch the football. England don't make the final very often if they're men. I meant I don't have any pressure. Oh, I read that one comment already. Wow, I'm chaotic. You're finishing on Friday. That's exciting though. 5 more days and then you're on summer. Exciting. Oh, I so wish I still had summer holidays. Oh, I feel like we took them for granted back in the day. The fact that you have to like work through the entire year with like no break. Oh, horrible. Who decided that working was what you're meant to do in life? I don't get it. I don't get it. But hey, it's how we make money. It's how we live. So I guess I'll suck up and do it, but not very happy about it. So with that being said, let's look at the queue times. Fair enough. I'm not a tennis fan. I'll only watch football when it's like big events like this. But obviously I'm more of an F1 fan if I have to watch any sport. And gymnastics. I can't actually wait for the Olympics because gymnastics is back. And I support the England team, the Great Britain team in the Olympics, but like for gymnastics, I can't not support Simone Biles and Suni Lee. So I do kind of support the Americans a little bit as well in gymnastics when it comes to the Olympics, which starts like next week. The Olympics starts very soon. I think it starts like next week. I think the opening ceremony is like the 20th or something, I think. It's coming around soon. I just did the math, about 80 pages a day to make it. I can do that. It's my personal record of books per month. You've got this. Hopefully I'll sprint a few more times this month. So you can come join us and get some reading done. I won't sprint tomorrow because I've just sprinted today. And Mondays are my best day for sprinting because I work from home, so I can start sprinting earlier. But maybe I will sprint at some point next weekend. And then maybe on like, I'll think about it. But I definitely want to sprint on a Monday evening again before the month is up. So maybe I'll sprint on like the 22nd. Possibly. No, that's a Monday. Yeah, the 22nd. Maybe. We'll see. But something like that. I'll sprint a few more times during the month. Maybe like once a week. We'll see. Either a Sunday or a Monday. Those are my best days, I think, to sprint. Just getting up the maps again while we do the last few comments. Me too. I'm so excited. And I also have a really weird thing. I really enjoy watching curling. So those are the 2 things I always watch for the Olympics. I'm not a massive trampolining fan or rhythmic gymnastics fan, but classic gymnastics, give me it. Flight of Passage is now at 120 minutes again. It's very fluctuating today. What park haven't we done a ride in yet? We've done Peter Pan's Flight. We've done Rise of the Resistance and Soaring. Peter Pan's Flight, Magic, Rise of the Resistance, Soaring. We haven't done one in Animal yet, okay? So if we haven't done a ride in Animal and it's our last sprint, I would like to suggest... Thank you, Lindsay. You're so on top of it. I love that. I knew what you meant. I'm not going to do a 120-minute sprint for Flight of Passage. Nah. We've got a 45-minute wait for the Kilimanjaro Safari, which I think is a solid choice. Or we could do 40 minutes for Cali River Rapids. Everest is at a 50-minute wait, so we could do 50 minutes. But I'm kind of vibing with Kilimanjaro Safari at 45-minute wait. It's so much fun. I don't know why. The sound and just like, I don't know. I just really enjoy curling. I love it. So I always try and watch that as well. So those are my 2 sports that I like want to try and watch during the Olympics. I 100% watch gymnastics, and then if I can catch curling, I'll watch it. But I always have to 100% watch the gymnastics, but not like the qualifying, just like the all-round final, the individual finals, and the women's and the men's. Let's do the safari then. Let's do it, which will be enough solid 45-minute sprint, get some reading in, have a little bit of a chit chat, and then I will sign off for the evening, and then I'll go make dinner and watch the football. And I've had a very productive afternoon. I love it. I've read just under 100 pages. I feel like I've not read as much, but that's because I've been editing my vlog for Tuesday, so that's fine. You win some, you lose some. But without further ado, let's do one more final reading sprint at 45 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's summer. I've always watched it in the summer before because I never watch any Winter Olympics. I'm pretty sure curling is a summer Olympic sport, but I could be wrong. But I don't think I've ever watched a Winter Olympics. So for me, then that means it's summer, but I'm not 100%. Maybe Google, but I'm pretty sure it's summer. And that being said, let's sprint for one more time. I'll put a banner up for anyone who joins during the sprint, just in case they're unaware, but I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. How did we all do in that final sprint? I don't know where I started, but I got to page 167, 162. So getting there, 44% of the way through, so not too shabby. Still really enjoying it. I don't really feel like it's going to be a 5-star, but we'll see how the ending goes, because I didn't think the score was going to be a 5-star either until the very end. So still got plenty of time to figure out my rating. But it's interesting. I'm not going to spoil anything, but the end of the score left off with a massive cliffhanger that leads you into the 4th book. And the score and the goal, in terms of like timelines, are parallel. So in the score, you're following Dean and Ali's timeline and you're moving forward, and then you get to the end. And then Tucker and Sabrina's timeline is the starting point of Dean and Ali's timeline. You're like moving like this, and then the stopping point of Ali and Dean's book is like halfway through Tucker and Sabrina's book. So it's like, it's weird, it's like parallel. You're finding out what Tucker's doing at the same time that Dean is pursuing Ali in the score, and then they kind of like collide, and then obviously Tucker and Sabrina's story continues on from the stopping point of Dean and Ali's book. It's a really interesting concept, the way that she's like merged the 2 timelines together, because the last one ends on a massive cliffhanger in relation to Tucker and Sabrina, but you don't get Tucker and Sabrina's storyline in the score, you get it in the deal. No, you get it in the goal. Oh my god. There's too many characters and titles, but yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So have had a snack and at a podcast sprint. Nice. It wasn't the sprint just gone, but it was a sprint before. I had Maltesers and popcorn. The best combo ever. Oh my god, so good. I read another 65 pages of When You Disappeared. I have about 120 pages left. I think I might be able to finish it tonight, as I'm not bothered about watching the football. Nice, amazing. I definitely think you'll be able to do that then. Yeah, it's only like another 2 45-minute sprints, because you've been reading about 65 pages a sprint. Yeah, I think you can do that. Got a phone call from my cousin, so then that ate into my reading time, but 10% left, so I'll finish that off whilst making dinner. Amazing. Read another 40 pages of Harry Potter. Nice. I read 55 pages. I'm about a third of the way through now. Incredible. Did you ever say what you were reading, Leanna? Thrillers. Shadow and Bone. Shadow and Bone. I got about 2 chapters that time, but I have 100 pages left, so I hope you finish that soon. I think you can finish it today. Yeah, Lindsay, you really do. But props to you. Get more books read. Never complaining about that. I'm impressed I managed to read just over 100 pages in these sprints with you guys. So I feel like I'm in a good stead now to continue reading a little bit this evening while Mark's on the sofa playing his game before the football starts at 8. So yeah, I'm gonna sign off quickly so me and Mark can start making dinner. He isn't aware of that plan yet, but I think we'll start dinner pretty soon. So if no one has anything else to say, I'll wait a few more seconds for comments in case any more comments come through, but I don't think they will. Thank you very much for joining me today. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Bless me. Wow. Okay. But thank you very much for joining me today. Really do appreciate it. I hope you've had a productive, fun Sunday afternoon. If you're watching the football, enjoy. Fingers crossed for England. I don't think anyone in the comments is supporting Spain, but if you are, I hope your team does well but doesn't beat England for the win. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. Anyway, I'm going to go. Thank you very much for joining. You are all so welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. You too have a lovely evening. Thank you very much. You are so welcome. Hopefully I'll sprint again soon, and I'll make the thumbnail correct next time so the timing is correct. But anyone who did join, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I'll keep you posted on social media and Discord when I decide to do another round of sprints, but hopefully sometime during the week. That would be amazing. But I will speak to you soon on Discord or on Instagram or whatnot. And the next weekly vlog for Magical Hopathon will be going live on Tuesday. So make sure to subscribe for that. And I'll see you guys around. Thank you much for joining. See you later. Thank you. Bye.